10 minutes. T-minus 9 minutes. T-minus 8 minutes. T-minus 7 minutes. T-minus 6 minutes. T-minus 5 minutes. Minus for minutes. Minus 3 minutes. Minus 2 minutes. Minus 1 minute. Stand by.
Alright kids, here we go, and I think I need to adjust my camera a little bit because I'm sort of in a little... I don't normally put the camera here, but I have to adjust. Not a whole lot of people are here yet. I apologize, I was a little late. So... Actually, I was a lot late, to be perfectly honest with you. So, since there's not really too many people here yet, I'm going to start by having an alcoholic beverage. Because I need to get a wireless fucking thing for this controller. And I keep saying that I'm going to do it, and I haven't done it yet. Because I don't really want to spend $50 on an 8-bit do, or however it's pronounced, to make my Saturn controller wireless. But the irritation of a 30-year-old cable that keeps getting coiled and stuck and shit with this sort of ghetto-ass setup annoys the living shit out of me. And as such, I believe I am just going to deal with it and get it done. You could say that, well, cables are part of retro gaming, and yes, they are. However, I am 40 years old. I'm spending my Friday nights, even though I am employed and having a life, I'm spending my Friday nights voluntarily playing video games, eating nutritionally deficient foods, and having alcohol. So, I am old enough to remember when these games were new, because I am an old fart now and I am mentally regressing for several hours on Friday evening voluntarily. And just because this is retro does not mean that I want everything to be retro, because we now have the ability to have wireless controllers that work, that can be modified, and I think that makes more sense. And besides, people weren't streaming in 1996. You couldn't do it. There was no way to do it. You want to know what fucking internet I was downloading in 1996? Dial-up, trying to download a trailer in QuickTime that was the size of a fucking postage stamp. Yes, 0. Well, yeah, I'll give you attention in a minute. With a frame rate of like 12, and it took all night to download. That is what streaming was in 1996. What do you want, Zero? I'll give you attention, but you can't have my chocolate. What, are you going to make me work for it? Make up your mind, will you? There. Is this what you want? This is what she wants. She wants to be picked up and bounced around. Do you want to be picked up and bounced around? This angry fuzzy thing that yells. Angry Asian pussy. Yeah. Wasn't really sure what to play, so I figured I'd start with this as my warm-up game. A lot of warm-up. I'm hoping some of my usual buddies will show up later, but I did get on a little later on. This game is a little bit fucked up. But it's Japanese, so that's just sort of part of it. Interesting that there is a silent viewer on Kick. I don't know if they are... I don't know if the viewer on Kick is... I don't know if the viewer on Kick is a bot or what. They are remarkably silent though. Alright, well. May as well start this thing. I wonder if this game was actually ever released in the arcade. This seems like a bit of a coin masher to me. If this were out in the arcades, when I was, like, where I was, I would have put a buck in it. Wow, he didn't put up much of a fight. How dare you attack me while I imbibe libations? I guess I paid for that. Yeah, wahoo! I guess we file this under if you snooze, you lose. It's weird that they say so-and-so won when the... Ah! It's like this guy can't quite figure out if he's like going on a 1975 dance floor or a cowboy. Either way, he's probably striking out on Bumble. And I mean, who's this freak? Ubone? Uboni? Ow, 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 ow. How do you evade? Oh. 2 hit, 3 hit, many hits. Ow. Death. Didn't go quite the way I wanted. I still think that guy's a freak. Oh yeah. Fighter. Take fighter. Bring the fucking Deutsch. He's about the Deutsch. Take that, dick face. You stupid purple hat. Weetod! That was way closer than it should have been. Way closer than it should have been. Guy is wearing a hat that looks like a failed, rejected Cadbury package. I need to evade, I need to evade, I need to evade. I don't know how to evade. I know how to throw shit. Yeah, knock purple head off of his stupid fucking dipshit moron poo head. How? Now, get up, get back on your thing. Well, that worked well. I just want to beat this guy because I don't like his face. That's a perfectly valid reason, I think, to just take this fuckface. There's got to be a way to evade. I feel like I typically do better when I play this than tonight. Tonight not works so well for me in fight mode. In fact, performance tonight is very crappy. It is crappy. I won that one, but again, it was way too close. Way too fucking close. Every time I want to take a sip of my drink, there's like another fight. I guess it comes down to... Ow! Ouchie, ouchie. Okay, well, I just need to end this up with round 3. Well, shit poo. Ow. This is not going to end well for me. Oh, I don't know. There's got to be a way to... No. Nope. Yeah, I know he won. What the fuck is he drinking? He's drinking like a fucking cube. How do you drink a cube? Like, this retard is like drinking like a fucking purple cube. It makes no sense. What kind of idiot drinks a fucking cube? Stupid cube fucking face. Now I just want to beat him because he's drinking a fucking cube. I'll shove that cube right up your ass, dickhead. And your stupid cube. Yeah, take that, cube head. I'll beat you and your stupid cube. You dipshit cube head. Face. It. Yeah, well... Let's see how big you are without your cube. And take that stupid cube right away from you, you dipshit cube head moron. Jump over! God almighty! In a way, these matches where you constantly win 1 of 3 is more annoying than losing all of them, because you know you have the capacity to beat them, but you keep winding up in a situation where you're in this kind of no man's land where you're like in this endless loop. Again, I mean, at least I beat him, but still, that was way too close. That was closer than it should have been. I mean, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. I mean, I'm not going to be precious about it, but... Where do these guys get their wardrobe? It's like they combine their, like, fabric and ideas from, you know, Helen Keller's thrift store and AliExpress fetish wear. Like, they just can't seem to figure out how to coordinate an outfit in any way, shape, or form. Well, it's a good thing they know how to fight, because otherwise, dressing like that, you're gonna be victim number 1. Like, this is a fashion crime. Like, the guy looks like he's got a robe made of, like, satin. Guy looks like a giant penis. Wah! Yeah, well, I won that one, but I also needed to... Ah, cos'è? Die, fuckface. Lightning, you can't even say it. Not lightning, it's lightning, you stupid twit. Anna! I say stuff in there. Yeah, not so big now, eh, dipshit? Aw, come on, man. Can't I win anything? Continue. Yeah, okay. It's like, if I don't do shit talk, I win. But if I engage in shit talk at all, I lose. Well, at least it's not making me do the whole fucking thing all over again. I can't remember if I beat this game or not. But what I can say is I'm not doing brilliantly at it. Punchy, punchy, kicky, kick. This guy is an ugly prick. Ugh. Yeah. It's frustrating to not be able to beat somebody so poorly dressed. He's probably upset because no woman would want him. That's why he has a great big sword. Lightning! Say it right! Fucking moron. I'm gonna call you Bob. I know why you're angry, Bob. You're angry because they make you wear a dress. Why did it say KO before my meter went down? Like, what is that crap? What the whatever you said. Hot goth chick says stuff I can't understand. You know, fighting on dragon for no reason. At least none that are immediately apparent to me or anyone else on God's little green earth. This guy's a prick. I'm just blaming him because I'm not playing well. Come on, man. Lightning! Say it right! Ha-ya! Ha-ya! This game is very bright color-wise. Ha-ya! Ha-ya! New, 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 new. Die. Thank you for complying with my wish for your timely demise. Combo 3. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. You want to play it that way then? Okay, fine. Fine. This is how we'll do it. Oh, you and your little shield bubble shit? Screw you. Yeah, screw you. Ugh. Yes, you won. We get it. We understand. Enjoy. Yeah, we'll continue. We'll continue. But not before these completely irrelevant and ill-advised messages. Tonight's broadcast is not brought to you by Fireball, and it is not available for $3.99 at Sobeys Liquor. Wasting people's evenings and lives since... Oh, it's been a few months now, I guess. Alcohol. Not good for you, but it feels like it is. I will now... I'm too lazy. I'm just going to sit here and drink my drink. Drink my drink and dink my dink. I don't know. Hello, Zero. What do you want, Zero? You sound like a kazoo. I should know because I hear Rod's kazoo every morning, and now I have to listen to yours. It's the Quick Six show horn. What do you want, Zero? What do you want? Zero, how much attention do you need? This cat, man. She acts like a jilted lover. Zero, do you want attention or what? Here. Stop walking around like a drunk Chinese tourist. You want attention? Come on over and I'll give you attention. Er. This is what you want, isn't it? To bug me while I'm trying to play my game? Yeah. You don't care. You just want attention now. That's what you want. You want attention? It's what you live for. Right? Oop, yep. Oh. The cable's gonna do that thing again. Hang on, I'm gonna just adjust this cable. There we go. Cable was a little loose on the Saturn, so jiggle the cable for all you damn kids that don't remember the days of analog where you had to jiggle the cable. Yes, we are digitally streaming, but we still have an analog connection that goes to digital, and that connection can be loose. After all, frankly, this console is probably older than a lot of you that have been watching. I was in class yesterday, and my jiu-jitsu coach decided that he would put the Backstreet Boys on while we were rolling. I don't know why, and I don't know if that made me feel young or old. I won 50% of my matches, so... which is more than I can say for this. Yeah! How do you like having your dick roasted, dip twit? Oh, well, I was winning. Not that anybody cares. Not that anybody cares. I'm a little off my game tonight, dude. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. Lighten. Never cook what you can't pronounce, people. Oh, fuck. Poop. There. Now, if only we can get 2 out of 3 of these matches, and then we can proceed to further in the game. That's the thing, right? That is the big thing. Yeah, lightning. You don't like that, huh? Thunder! You don't know what you talk about. No, no, no. No, no, no. That was way too close. I won that one, but holy fuck, that could have gone either way. Either way, people. Levi Curio? Who comes up with these names? This guy looks like a rejected character design from Castlevania. While he, sends me orange balls or whatever the fuck this is. I don't know what this is, man. Don't know what this is. The power! Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah. Yep, that is called death by orange balls. I guess it's supposed to be fire. I don't know. 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 Ah, frick. Ay. Hot yeah. Hot yeah. Hot yeah. Oh, come on, man. One hit? Oh, I won. That's not good. I won and I didn't know that I won. I haven't drank that much yet. Working on it though. I earned it this week. Oh no! You fucking freak knocked me off my ride, man. Yeah, take that, dipshit. That is my new word for the night. Okay. You win one, you lose one, and this is what you get. Oh, come on. This fucking sucks. I won one, lost two. That is a loss. That requires... Ooh. I feel like my attacks warrant more proclamations of suffering from my opponent. They die so dramatically. They never seem to go, "Oi, my bad." Not very dramatic, I suppose. For such a game. How dare you hit me? I need help with my safe space. My safe space needs help. My brain needs help. I need help. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, horse shit. Crap. Poop. Bite. Bite. Can't even get close to this dipshit. Moron. Wow. That was actually a pretty epic fail on my part. I don't know how to defend. Or, evade, I guess. I need to know how to block. How do you block? Wow. Not good. There has to be a way to evade. I don't know how. Like, I know various attacks. I can jump and do an attack from there and then get back on my ride, basically, but I'm not quite sure how to evade. That is the interesting part. I keep hitting the pause button. You know what? I'm going to play maybe 1 or 2 rounds more of this, and then I might do the ADHD thing, and then just, or the ADD thing of just going up, let's change the channel and play something else. I just can't. If you ever have one of those days where you're just not quite sure what you want to play, you want to play something, but you're not quite able to kind of put your teeth into it. And I'm not 100% into this either. Like, I mean, I feel like I might get like a, I don't know if second wind is maybe the right term for it, but I don't know. It's weird that I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, people. Don't know what to tell you. Bite! Ow, brain. D power low. I don't actually know how to guard on this. That's the thing. I don't know how to guard in it. There obviously is a way. Every fight game has a block or guard type function. Blocking is an important part of martial arts, though I don't know what the fuck you'd call this. This is a bad fever dream. Like this big dramatic, I don't know what the hell you call it. Ha yeah. Ha yeah. Ha yeah. Ha yeah. Ha yeah. Ooh, ooh. So I won that one, but I need to win 2 out of 3. An issue that I have found myself in. Quack, 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 quack. That didn't go very well, did it? Sure is a quiet night. I'll give this one more go, and then I will play something else. Because clearly, I am not having any success at this game. I can't even stay on my speed. My noble steed. Aw, come on, man. Shit. Shit. The music kind of sucks in this game, too. Even if I win this fight, I am getting bored. Not because it's boring, but because my attentions are going well. Come on, jump out of the way, woman. Well, it's official. This sucks. No, we are not going to continue. We are going to play something else. Yeah, Zero, you said it. Alright, we're back. Vector Man has joined us. So now you can see just how bad I am at racing games. We'll play... we're definitely going to go in practice mode. That's for sure. Yeah, I think we'll start in automatic. Oh, okay. So they're like, oh, fuck you. Gaijin can't drive, need automatic car. Wow, the intro made this look a lot cooler than it looks. I feel like I'm driving fucking Lego bricks here. What the hell is this shit? Go faster! Drive like a Quebecer under the influence, for God's sakes. Come on, Kimosabi! Drive! Drive! Is there a way we can go faster? Because this seems like way slow. I'm just looking at this and it's like some retarded merry-go-round. Like, hey, like, can we go faster? Is there like a nitro or something? Like, this is way too slow. 170 kilometers an hour? That's not fucking fast. Go faster, you piece of shitbox twit nut garbage word not fucking wording shit. Words cannot clearly cannot describe like 174 kilometers. Like, give me a break. Give me a break. My 1982 Datsun can go faster than that. Graphics on this game very crappy, even for Sega Saturn vintage. Game boring. This feels like boring. Checkpoint of what? It's like a checkpoint of nothing. It's like fucking nothing here. There's like all these buildings and there's nothing here. They don't even have like an interesting gradient in the sky. It's just like this blocky Lego wasteland of nothing. Shit. 178 kilometers an hour. The fuck kind of racing speed is that? Total fucking hot garbage poop. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it. New record. Boring record and boring card. Boring speed and boring game for no reason. 158. Wow, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Yeah, it's like somewhere between a racing simulator and arcade racer. Except it sucks. It sucks. And you know why it sucks? 'Cause it's boring. How can you have game over in practice mode? How the fuck does that work? You can have game over in practice mode. It isn't even a game. Yeah, when you said it. Here. You have something you want to say about it? Clearly you do. Here. Get your fuzzy butt over here. What do you think of this game, Zero? What do you think of it? What do you think? I can't shut you up all night. Now you're going to be quiet? What do you think of the game? What? What is this? I don't know what you call this. This is one to be picked up and bounced around. There we go. You have no comment? Since when do you have no comment? Always has a fucking comment. All right, let's go. What have I played so far tonight? For my warm-up game, I played Ilan Dore, like the ficky fucky fish game, fishy fucky fighting fish game. You know, I haven't even drank that much yet. I probably should make it make sense. And you ever have one of those days where you want to play a game but it's almost like flipping channels where you can't quite bite into whatever it is that you play. I'm sort of in that mode where I want to play something and I want to play, but I'm like, next, 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 which I'm normally not in that mode. But you know what? As the night goes on, I'll be like, oh yeah, man, well, I'll play that game. Yeah, Rumblefish. Sure, we'll call it that. I don't know what the fuck it's called in English. I speak French, so it's like, sure. It's a fairly close translation, though. All right, let's see. I don't want to be in practice mode. I want to be no, I don't want to do this shit. Ugh. Let me out of here. I don't want to play in practice mode.
3, 2.
No other fucking cars, god damn it. I'm not going anywhere. I don't care. I'm not doing the news without my Danish. Result, nothing. Nothing. That is result. That is the result for this goddamn game that sucks. Question.
Game over.
Game over in practice mode. Like, how the fuck can you have a game over in practice mode? I don't even want to be in practice mode. This is not what I want. This is not. I don't want to be in practice. Get me out of here. Fuck me. What's this shit? Who's this guy? Can I get out of here? Oop. What, so I can't get out of practice mode? Is that what this shit is? Here's a course select. Vector Man, help me pick a game, because clearly I don't have the facilities to pick one on my own. Now I can't even figure out how to get out of here. Ugh. I can't get out of practice mode. Yeah. This game sucks anyway. Bando. Is that this guy's name? I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to be named after a tourniquet. Can you imagine? That seems like a wrestling name. Can you imagine, like in the WWE or WWF? And now, our next contender, Band-Aid. It's like, okay, inquiring minds want to know: is Band-Aid in reference to what he will inflict upon his opponent? Or is that indicative of his ability to perform in general? And if so, as a professional wrestler, if your job is to maim and or kill your opponent, would you not want to inflict more damage than would simply require a bandage? It's like, wow, he's so badass. He made a boo-boo. Time out. Go sit in corner. Just saying. What was that Chinese Zodiac fighting game you played a few months ago? Chinese Zodiac fighting game. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was. Was that the one that was based on was that the one that was based on Golden Axe? The Golden Axe characters? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Well, you know what? I'll load it and I'll see if that's it. And Vector Man, you tell me it's like, that's not it, you fucking retard. I'll go and I'll find the other one because it was one of these. Yeah, it might have been. Let me load it and we'll see.
We shall find out together.
I wonder if this was it. Let me know if this was it, Vector Man. We'll see if this was it. The duel. What the fuck else are you gonna do in it? Like, this is like some of the stuff that they say in these games. It's like,
This fighting game is called The Duel.
right. That's typically what is done in a fighting game. We duel. Is this it? Let me know if this was it. If it wasn't it, I will continue to look. We shall soon see. I will pick lady who chooses to fight in underwear for no reason. Practical? I think not. It wasn't Golden Axe Duel. No. I know I've played a lot of stuff. Do you remember a little bit more about it? Because I feel like I know the one that you're talking about. I was actually not fantastic at this one anyway. It's fine. I mean, I want stuff that has... I can't remember the name of it. Can't remember how to win this one either. I'm trying to remember. Might have to look it up because it was in Japanese and I don't remember, but I think I know the game. I think I know the game that you're talking about. I'm not 100% sure because I have a couple of these crazy mystical games. For whatever reason, Wow, that worked well, didn't it? Not. You don't get much more 90s than that. I'm not playing brilliantly typed. I'm like, and normally I'm good at fighting games, and tonight I'm just like kicking like a retard. Unbelievable, man. Oh, okay, well, brave woman wearing white underwear. You know what that means. How dare you block me? And deal with my medieval fighting not skill. How dare you block? You should allow me, for politically correct reasons, to take this dick face. Ooh, that would not be fun. I have had this done to me in jiu-jitsu. These kind of fucking neck brace. Ow. Oh. Oh, close. Ah. This fucking stuff. Wow, blunt. Milan Flair lose. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for, making that abundantly clear. I hadn't noticed that I had lost by virtue of the fact that I was lying on my ass. You ever notice these characters are quite noisy? They always sound like they're constipated or passing the log or God knows what else. Wow, that was a big hit. No second date for you, lady. That was pretty epic. Okay, now we're... Ow! How dare you Hadoken me, you insert offensive term that I am not creative enough to come up with the end of it. Dick face. Hey, no fair with the fire, fuckers. Come on, man. Ooh, that feels good. Get out of here, you little midget gnome twit. Get out of my way. I have no time for you, and your dick wouldn't be big enough to basically satisfy a kumquat. Aw, come on. Ah! Power up, okay. Oh, is it gonna make me do all that shit again? Come on, man. Yes, we have determined that this indeed is a duel.
Fight! Fight! Fight to the death and die. I shall fight for the right to party.
Ow. These not work very well. Maybe I should not fight in my underwear. Perhaps not practical. Ow. Currently looking. Yeah, I'll load it. I just can't think of the fucking name of it.
Duel 2. Fight.
Not that I'm doing that brilliantly tonight. I'm just sort of like, hee hee, look at all the pretty colors. Performance equals non-existent. Usually, as you have seen, I am a bit more coordinated in fighting games than this. However, tonight involves what I would consider to be, if not an epic failure, perhaps a moderately disappointing failure. He keeps blocking! Come on. Look at how fucking close that was. What the hell is that shit? Seriously, what is that? What is that, people? I don't know what the fuck we call that, but this is highly disappointing. Highly disappointing. In fact, it's so disappointing that there are no words for just how disappointing this is. Have I gotten further than this in this game? Yes, I have. Am I getting further tonight? Currently, no, I'm not. Is there much coordination with my playing tonight? Thus far, I would say no. No, these fucking midgets, they keep going in here and getting in the way, and they're like, oh, I don't know why I keep getting stabbed. Get out of the way, you fucking bonehead. Ow. Jeez. Who would have thought that violence would be involved? Who would have thought that violence would be involved in such a thing as combat sport? Violence. I thought it was going to be a tea party. Yeah, a tea party with a fucking vodka shot in it. Poor voiceover actors for this game. Can you imagine? What do you do for a living? Well, I play scantily clad people in video games. You know what's scary? She's probably my mom's age. All these guys and I who's playing this game that couldn't get a date going like this, and then they're like playing like 30 years later. It's like, hey, you know. Ah, man, I didn't need to know. Tell you what I do need to know, though, is how to play better. Oh, she has to disrobe, too. I need to come up with a different strategy to win this game. Oh, there's the midget running in here again. Throw your fucking fire. You and your stupid whatever. There. There we go. And stay down, poo face.
Duel 2.
Duel 2! And tonight's entertainment involves two scantily clad people trying to beat the living shit out of each other in pixelated glory. If you are striking out on X Hamster, well, you know what? There's another pixelated way to get your jollies on.
That wasn't very nice. I have one chance to end this. I was saying earlier, it's almost more annoying to constantly win 1 of 3 rounds with the character than just losing entirely, because you know that you can finish. If I could get more of that, then I would probably be in better shape. Keep getting thrown, man. I I can get these nice kind of punches, and then the dude grabs me, and then that's the end of me. Is there a more powerful way to deal with this dipshit? No. Keep getting so close. So close to dealing with this guy. I'll win one, and then, like, I'll get close with one of them. This is getting boring! Oh, no, man. Worst case scenario, I might just play Street Fighter Alpha 3 or something. Or 0.
Duel 1.
Oh, you figured out the game? What was it? I will load it. I just couldn't remember the fucking name of it for the life of me. I have so many games. It's ridiculous. That is an effective attack. I can't. It seems to be B, C, and then B. But I have to time it right. Because that seems to do a lot more damage, but the difficulty is just kind of getting in there to time it. That was cool. That was cool. Oh, rabbit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I will load that. Let me just finish this one, and then I will load rabbit. Okay, so BCB on the controller seems to be... Let's see if my theory holds any water. Okay, so if I can just get a little closer to this guy, because he seems to have figured this out. Can't even get a hit now. So much for that. Once I lose this match, which looks like is in the cards, I will load that. Because that sucks, man. Like, I finally maybe... Maybe I've got it. Maybe it's CBC? Maybe? I don't know. Like, it was really effective, and I finished it. Just my timing is off. Yeah, I'll load rabbit. I'm not on my game tonight, man. Maybe I'll fall into the groove later on. Okay, I'll load rabbit now. I can use difference. I actually do have a couple of Dragon Ball games, which I haven't played that much of. We've got Rabbit here. Yeah, this is it. I remember. Good show. Because I couldn't remember, so thanks, Vector Man, for that. Because I just couldn't remember. I'm on drink too, man. I think I need to kind of I had a sort of a business / rap party last night at one of the really nicer pubs in town where I am in Regina, the Pump Jacks, and normally I'm like domestics. Holy fuck, I'm not generally much for domestic beer. And I don't drink beer that much, but there's a really nice Saskatchewan domestic. It was actually not bad. It's called Original 16. It is available apparently in the United States and in certain states. But it's called Original 16, and both of them are nice. They have a pale ale, and they have, it seems like an amber. It's quite nice. Normally, my attitude with domestics is it's just like dishwater. All I can taste is the chemicals. Like I can't. Most domestics are like I can't deal with this. So Coors can't deal with it. Molson Canadian can't deal with it. Labatt, all these beers, like I just can't deal with it. Budweiser can't deal with it. Like people, you always get this sort of, oh, Canadian beers are better. They're not really. It's not about how much alcohol you put in the beer. It's about how good the beer is. And there's some. I think we've talked about this before, Vector Man. But yeah, there's some really nice microbrews that come out of. Vermont has some really nice ones. Upstate New York has some really nice microbrewed beers. And there's some domestic beers that are okay, regional. In other words, big brands are lame. Yeah, I would say. But you know what's interesting is sometimes these big brands, they buy boutique beer brands and they leave them alone and they're pretty good. Case in point, they're one of my favorite, I mean, it's technically not a beer, it's a red ale, but in the family of beer type beverages. Rickard's Red. In fact, it was my granddad's favorite beer, and my granddad was British, like he had the accent and everything. So he was very particular about his beer. And Rickard's Red ended up being, I think it was purchased by Molson Coors, and I had no idea. In fact, I didn't even know it was a Canadian beer. I thought it was a European beer. That's how good it was. Yeah, they're smart. They leave them alone. You know who else is smart? Sapporo, a Japanese beer company. They've bought a few really good Canadian beers. My favorite of all time, and I think I've mentioned this before, is Unibroue. Unibroue. It is also available in a limited way in the United States. It's a French beer, like Quebec French, and it's a Belgian style ale. They're very, very strong. Like they start at like 9%, average is like 11%, and then their strongest beer is like 14%, because you don't taste the alcohol in it. Very smooth, full-bodied, lovely. I think either Sleeman or Sapporo bought them, I think. And they left them alone. They were smart about it. They were just like, you know what? This beer is fantastic. We want it as part of our portfolio. You do you. You know, and they did. They left it alone. So when I go to Quebec or whatever, and I get my Unibroue, I get like a Blanche de Chambly or a Fin de Monde or a Terrible or any of those. And they're just a Trois Pistoles. Like any of these, they left them alone. They taste the same as they've always done. They still make them in Chambly, as they always have. They have a big Enervo. I'll type it. Unibroue in English. UNI. I'll type it. I'm actually typing it now. You want Fans Mons. Blanche Chambly or Trois Pistoles. This you should be able to get as an import, especially if you are in the Midwest. You might have to hunt for it a bit, but I know that you can get it. And I also know that you can get it in upstate New York. Sorry. It's gross. I have this sort of in the middle of my throat, nose, whatever. Yeah, so you should be able to get it. with you might have to hunt for it a little bit. Like you would probably have to go to one of those, Beers of the World type stores. But I know you can get it. You can also get it in Vegas. It is available there. I'll give you the website. It's it's basically a Belgian style ale. And I've had some amazing Belgian. I really like it. They're beautiful, full-bodied beer. They'll put hair on your chest and knock you on your ass, but you don't get that chemically taste. Or a beer, like a beer family type beverage, because I know it's technically not a beer. You have like a stout and a blonde and an ale and all this, but absolutely bar none my favorite. Bar none my favorite. Yeah, it's literally called Terrible, which is kind of ironic because it's actually fantastic. But it is the strongest, I think, of their beer. It's either 11%. I think it's like 10 or 11% or 14%. I can't remember, but it's got a kick to it. Fanzemond is most likely the one that you are going to is most likely the one that you will find. You will most likely, if you find it in sort of an import store in the United States, you will. The most common ones you'll probably find. You'll find Fanzemond, Blanche d'Assemblée, or yeah, honestly, those are probably the most likely ones that you'll find. Terrible is a little less common, so that one they might not import. That one's got a real kick to it, but they're all very, very nice. You can't go wrong. Unibrew has something that they call a pack sommelier, or a sommelier pack, and a lot of the times they will, and that'll have one or two of each type of drink that they make in it. Those are also very popular. If you can find one of those, then I would get them. Yeah, if you can. But anything that they make of their 6 or 7 beers are really, really nice. And they are full bodied. They are a little thicker. So they're not really super light beers. The lightest one that they would probably have would be the Blanche d'Assemblée, which is literally, it's a blonde. But they don't really make lagers or pilsners or anything like that. The lightest that they make would be a blonde. But the blonde is very nice, and it has sort of like a hint of honey in it. And but it's really strong. God, all this fucking reading. I don't care. I just want to play. God damn it. Yeah. So I mean. Oh, they're gonna make me do all this fucking reading now? Holy shit, poop. All this crap. Wow, nice hair. What the hell that is, but we'll try. Oh, we'll try. Fight! I gotta say, the new Mortal Kombat movie that is coming out looks super fun. I should look for a blonde. Never personally had one. I'm generally not somebody that will go to the trouble to look for a blonde. I'm not really a blonde kind of guy when I want to have a... Because here's the thing about blondes. This is just my personal opinion. They never really seem to go in between. they're either really, really amazing or they're really, really awful, topping out at mediocre. So you really want to take care with the blondes that you pick, because everybody thinks that they can make a blonde, and they really can't. They just can't make blondes. But there's a few good ones. And you know what? I'll play devil's advocate too. One of the best domestics that I had was actually when I was in Chicago. And I went to made the Cubs game go faster because they lost, as they usually do. But anyway, the person I was with, she was like, hey, because it was like a business trip. And she was like, hey, try this 312. Oh, I'm like, oh, wow, that's clever. Call the fucking beer the area code. Like, okay, whatever, I'll try it. Better or worse than an IPA? That's a good question. It's different. I would say that the quality of an Indian Pale Ale is a bit more consistent. Generally, if a brewer, whether they be micro or otherwise, generally speaking, there aren't a lot of shitty India Pale Ales. So you are going to get a lot less of a hit and miss if you pick an IPA, because generally brewers that choose to engage in making them their brewmasters are generally pretty confident in their abilities, and so you really have to work hard to go wrong with one. That isn't to say that brewing an IPA is easy, but I think that when people go, you know what, we're going to come up with an IPA and we're going to put it to market, generally, I can't think of too many circumstances I can think of where I've had an IPA and I was just like, bleh. An IPA is... Yeah, it's I don't want to say it's darker because it's not. An India Pale Ale is a little, almost has like a little bit of a spice to it that a blonde doesn't have. A blonde tends to have a barley / slightly honey aftertaste. So you almost have this nutmeggy, honey, ginger sort of aftertaste a little bit with a kick or a hint of it. Whereas an India Pale Ale tends to be a little bit more nutty, like a nuttier, it's nutty, but like a nuttier aftertaste. And it tends to be a little darker and a little more acidic maybe. Not by much, but just a bit. So, but it's a good question, because I would say that a blonde and an India Pale Ale, they're definitely very close cousins. They're very, very similar, and they share common attributes. They're not the same, but they're similar. They're very close. Like if you were, because a pale ale is not quite an ale, like it is an ale. It's heavier than a lager. It's very close to a blonde, because it would basically go maybe depending on the Pilsner, we'll say lager, Pilsner, pale ale, ale, like, and blonde could be maybe somewhere in there, and then a red, which would be like an Irish ale or whatever. I would say a blonde and an India Pale Ale, an IPA, would be apples and oranges. I would say, I don't know if I would say that one is better or worse. I would say that it's different. But what I will say about IPAs versus blondes is that I would say that the brew quality consistency for brewers tends to be more consistent with companies that make, or brewers that make IPAs versus blondes, because everybody thinks they can make a blonde. So let's say you just walk into any booze store and go, you know what? I think I'm going to have an IPA. Generally speaking, 9 times out of 10, if you decide to get an IPA, the probability of you getting something that's shit is fairly low. Yeah, there's a lot of variety and difference, but generally speaking, it's going to be a lot harder to find an IPA that sucks, because when brewers decide, you know what, we're gonna put out an IPA, they generally are very, very careful, because I find that beer drinkers are, I don't want to say more discerning with an IPA, but that seems to have been what happened. As opposed to a blonde, there's a lot more variation, we'll say, if we want to put it charitably. So if you get a European blonde, you're going to be in good shape, but you get a lot of North American blondes are really hit and miss, even if they're microbrews. So you really kind of want to be pointed in the right direction for an IPA. If you want a domestic IPA that you can't really go wrong with, Alexander Keith's is actually pretty good. It's a Canadian pale ale. A Canadian IPA. It is available in the United States. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's not the best IPA I've ever had, but it's a good If you were to put an IPA up against, like, as a general, I would say Alexander Keith's would be, in the world of IPAs, would be the equivalent of having an imported Heineken. It is not the most incredible import, but it's a pretty good. If you want to introduce somebody to an IPA and have them judge whether they like IPAs, then generally speaking, in my estimation, you can't go wrong by giving them an Alexander Keith's. It's a good domestic pale ale that tastes European. Isn't too. It has some bite. It's not so adventurous that somebody's gonna go, gee man, I don't know. But yeah, I'm going all over the place here. But yeah, I would say that a blonde and an IPA are sort of closely related cousins. Not the same, but they're just different enough. Voodoo Ranger before and thought it was fine. I haven't had Voodoo Ranger. I have had Sierra Nevada's hazy little thing. It's not bad. Not bad. I would say Sierra Nevada is, in my estimation, I would call that it's fairly rough. It does have an interesting flavor. To me, it tastes, I don't want to say unfinished, but I think that if the recipe were refined, it could really be something. I have had it. I would say that it's something that has a lot of potential, but I would not call it a, that's weird. I'm getting like kick messages from myself in the main. That's a bit of a bug. Yeah, no, I would say, and I think that your assessment is fair. Has a bit more gnarly taste to it, but big, crisp, and citrus are pretty good. I think, to me, they taste like they have a lot of potential, and I enjoy them when I have them. But to me, I don't think that the recipe has taken out the full potential that it could have. I think that they're very talented brewmasters, and I think that they're just holding back just a little bit. I think if they just tweaked that recipe just a little bit, they'd really have something special. I think they're being a little bit too timid, I would say, maybe, in the way that they brew it. But I think as soon as they get their self-imposed shackles off, I think we really, really could have something special. And and that's one of those things too, right? You get these microbrewers, and they come up with stuff. Even not microbrewers, There's these big fucking companies, right? They don't, they don't give a shit, right? They don't care. So they just go, oh, here's your fucking IPA or whatever, and if you don't like it, well, then fuck you. Yeah, the Voodoo Ranger I recommend. Juice Force and the mango flavored one. Those are pretty good. I haven't had those yet. I'll have to hunt them out. It's funny. I was looking for them because I think you'd mentioned the Voodoo Ranger to me before, and I haven't been able to find it, but I will track it down. I'm the kind of guy that I will import something if I can, because I enjoy trying new new drinks. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm just being cheap right now. I mean, this is a feel good drink. This is not what I would consider a drink of class. This is this is the whiskey equivalent of a it's weird. It's like a liqueur, but it's a cooler, but it's sort of somewhere in between, and it's nice. But what is thing to say? What's really interesting about this is that I forgot what the fuck I was saying. I was losing. I'm like, oh, I want to try all these different beers. Yeah, it's there's some really good stuff out there. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. The the prevailing so-called wisdom around here is to shit on American domestic beers. In my opinion, all North American domestic large brand beers are terrible. But I'm the kind of guy that will give credit where credit is due. And you know what was actually I've tried it. And you know what? I was like, you know what? This is not bad. This is not bad. If you can believe it, Bud Light Lime. Bud Light Lime. It's actually not that bad. Actually, it was not bad at all. Which is interesting because the double lime was kind of like, eh. But the Bud Light Lime was actually really, really nice. I'm like, you know what? This is not that bad. And it didn't have that chemical. It's just like, oh, well, it's Bud. You can't have Bud Light as a stuff. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. I mean, I'm not going to turn around and say something is bad or good just because it's from somewhere. I'm just like, hey, this is actually not bad. The Bud Light Lime is actually not bad. It's not bad. And it's funny because people kind of look at it as one of these kind of fruity, so-called El Cheapo beers or whatever. And you know what else is actually surprisingly good? Is it the Bud Light Apple? The Bud Light Apple is also really nice, which I was actually really surprised by. So Budweiser does make some beers that are actually fairly decent. It's like, Budweiser sucks. A lot of Bud stuff sucks. But you know what? When they want to, when they feel like it, they actually, you know what I would call Budweiser? I would say they are like the Ford of beer. And I say this with a fair amount of affection, and I'll tell you why. When a lot of Ford vehicles are just cheap shit. They are, But when Ford Ford knows how to make a good car when they want to. Look at the GT40 of the Le Mans. When Ford wants to make a good car, they know how to make a good car. They know what they're doing. Like when they make shitty cars, it's not that they don't know what they're doing. They just were like, fuck, we're not going to make amazing car. But they can. And this is how I liken Budweiser to Ford. Because they have very, very good brewmasters that are capable of making excellent, superb even, beers. They absolutely have the ability to do it. And every so often they come out with something that knocks the ball out of the park and it just goes under the radar. Everybody wants their normal Bud. And I don't like normal Bud. I think it's terrible. I was dating somebody in upstate New York, and there was a Budweiser brewery close to her house, and I used to joke that I could drink the whole place and still not get a buzz. But as fashionable as it can be to make fun of Budweiser, they do know how to make a good beer. Do they usually produce a good beer in terms of their main domestic line? Absolutely not. It's absolutely shit, and it's made fun of for a reason. But they do have the ability to make good beers, and they have. Bud Light Lime, not too bad. Actually, the Bud Light Lime was quite nice. Bud Light Apple is before they went trans. Oh, coming from an advertising background, that was a mistake. Not that trans people can't have beer, and not that I'm not LGBTQ friendly, because I am. But when it comes to brands, you have to deal with you have to be cognizant of your core market. You can be a little bit more adventurous with niche sort of beers, and beers that have, you could probably get away with that with Heineken, or Löwenbräu, or like a German beer or something like that. Even a Chinese beer. Some Chinese beers are actually not that bad, but anyway, I'm getting beside the point here. What's interesting is that, but the thing is Bud Light is sort of associated with your Hank Hill type, sort of average American. It's basically the American equivalent of like a Labatt Blue or a Molson Canadian. Not great beer. It's the everyman beer. It's a relatively inexpensive beer that you can have with your buddies and whatever. I can't drink any of it. I think it all tastes like shit. But you are going to alienate that market that is typically associated with the brand. And they're not going to do it. It's like, you can't turn like, oh, well, all these people buying our beer are racist. Yeah, but you can't put a gun to their head and make them buy a beer. You have to be cognizant of the demographic of people that are consuming your product. And Budweiser is not a new brand. I mean, Budweiser has been brewing since the early 1800s. Late 1700s, early 1800s. I mean, they have been around not much less time than America itself. So, yeah, your original fans come first in any industry. And to distill it further, no pun intended, you gotta dance with the one that brung ya. And that was the big mistake with Bud Light. And let's play devil's advocate for a minute, shall we? We'll just pose a little academic theory, just for shits and giggles. Most of my friends and colleagues that are LGBTQ, trans, whatever, people that are actually cool, that are not the LGBTQ trans people that are going, this is my safe space. People that are cool that just so happen to be that. Most of the people that I know, these are people that are very savvy with their beer. They are artistically and culturally inclined, and they tend to be very discerning with what they drink. And so most of the people that I know that are LGBTQ and trans are highly knowledgeable about drinks, and I've learned quite a bit. And they're not going to be drinking Bud. They're not. And they've said this shit to me. No, we're not going to fucking drink Bud. We're going to drink the good stuff. Drink, you know what I mean? So, because the thing is realistically, when you already know that you're kind of not in the, you're already not of the majority, so to speak. And so if you're already not a majority and you're sort of, you're unique, chances are if you're marching against the drum, not necessarily by choice, you're also probably going to feel the freedom to be more discerning and feel more free to pick what you are interested in drinking, and so you're going to be more adventurous in your choices. And the bottom line is that, a lot of these folks aren't drinking bud. They've already discovered and are highly culturally aware and are very knowledgeable about beer and drinks and whatever. And like I say, they're going to be drinking the good stuff because they know this shit. They know this shit. So in a way, it's almost an insult to try to convert somebody that's LGBTQ, or trans or whatever, to be drinking bud because they're already kind of thinking about what is working best for them, and generally they're going to be drinking good European stuff. Popular take, probably not. Honest take, yes, I think. And if we take if somebody has a dick or doesn't have a dick or has tits and a dick or 3 dicks or 9 dicks and 9 tits and 10 dicks and 12 dicks and 14 tits or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Do we want to be drinking lousy shit? Life's too short, man. I mean, the whole life's too short to drink bad wine. If you are going to enjoy a drink, I think everybody deserves to at least be drinking the good shit, or has the opportunity to try the good shit, or at least have stuff that makes them happy. There was a guy that I knew, and he used to, in Ottawa, he would make these kind of low-budget horror movies that would be sort of in the bargain bin. His name was Brett Kelly. He would be the first to tell you that his movies were cheap and whatever. And I couldn't help but like the guy, because he had I felt was a very practical attitude towards filmmaking, and I think you could take that attitude towards anything. He would say, some people want a steak, but sometimes you just want a hamburger, and I'm perfectly happy to be the guy that just makes hamburgers. Right, in reference to the cheap, and you know what? Sometimes it's fun. It's fun to go to like Sharknado or one of these stupid horror movies that there's plot holes you could drive a fucking Buick through. Right? You're not looking for a realistic, life-changing experience. Sometimes you just want to have a beer and laugh and have some popcorn and just have some mindless entertainment. And I think that, that's sort of a long-winded way of saying that I've gone completely off the fucking tick here. Let's see if I can finish this off. I feel like I want my other butter tart. Friday's my cheat day. Like, I eat properly through the week, and Friday's like, oh, just put it in my veins. You know what's weird about this? I seem to be doing quite a bit better than I have historically done. As soon as I give myself a fucking compliment on how I'm doing, I basically get shoved against the goddamn wall. How does that work? Don't answer that. Yeah. I have to say that in all my years of training various martial arts, I've never heard anybody say "Yaw." The most I've heard is "kya" or "it's" or "huts" or "tsa." I tend to like hooks because it gives you that sort of explosion of air to give you a little bit more power in your kit. Yeah, KO. Considering that the guy basically just went fucking flying, I would be inclined to agree with the concept that is indeed a KO. 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 Asian cartoon get crowned in the wall.
K-O, K-O, A-O, A-O. Aegis? Where do they come up with these names, man? Like, look at these fucking names like Aegis. Not Edith.
Get ready.
Like this big fat guy wearing like a thong and purple thigh highs. You know what we call that? They developed jiu-jitsu for... Wow. Bigger they are, the harder they fall, man. I didn't hit him that hard. He must have had a self-destruct. Hello, Zero. Yes, hello. Hello, Zero. Fight! Kick a punch, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find the things I'll teach you is sure to beat you. Nevertheless, get a lesson from teacher now. Kick. Yeah, he does look like Nappa and Drag. Zero, I am trying to beat a weird-looking dude wearing a thong and purple thigh highs that has lots of muscles. I always wondered what happened to the village people when they retired. They are very sexually frustrated in Japan. Zero, if you want attention, then just come over here. Here. You want attention? You're supposed to be smart. Figure it out. Zero. Do you want attention? Don't make me work for it. Okay, alright. You figure out what the fuck you want, and then I will pick you up. Because I'm not doing this right now. Where? Yeah, you want attention, you gotta come over here. Is that what you want? I'm not gonna do this. There. You want attention? Is that what you want? Yeah, you're gonna do this, I'm gonna fucking die. This is what you want, right? You just want to be bounced around. You just want to be bounced around, that's what you want. Come for the pussy, stay for the cat. Yeah. We're just saying here. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Bouncy, 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 bounce. How much uninterrupted time is this gonna buy me? How much time? So if I bounce you around, how much time does that buy me before you interrupt me again? How much? How much time? Well, I guess we'll just wind up and see what we get. Yeah, come for the pussy, stay for the cat, yeah. If I do this, she'll leave me alone a little longer. It's like winding up a toy. Just like, I want attention. She doesn't fucking care. She's just like, I want attention, pick me up now. I'm in the White House with my finger on the button with Russia. It doesn't matter. Wah, I want attention now. Okay, well, all right. It'll involve the apocalypse of the world, but that's okay. We'll just pick you up and give you attention while we have a nuclear winter. Yeah, you don't fucking care. You don't care, do you? You don't give a shit. Yeah, well, you're the one that came over. This is what you said you wanted. Right? Okay, well, hey, that's what you said you wanted, so. Yeah. Where? What? What? I don't know what what else you want from me. This is all I've got. This is what remains in my budget of nothing. You sure? Who's going to win the next election? Okay, well, I don't want to vote for them either. This is apparently what you fucking get. You believe this shit? Unbelievable. I'm gonna get more sugar. Let's return momentarily and we'll continue to play this alleged game. Actually, Dog wants. Tilk. Tilk. What are you doing? What are you doing? Big giant doggy over. Tilk? Here, you want to say hi? Tilk, you want to say hi? Come. 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 Don't you want attention? I know I told you to lie down, but here. Sit. 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 Yeah, he wants to say hello. Do you want to say hello? Tilk, do you want to say hello? Hi. You being a good boy? Apparently that's all we get. Oh no, I'm dropping shit. Dog is an idiot. Tilk, don't lick your whatever it is you're licking. Alright, let's continue this. Punch, kick, destroy. I feel like this game is not as difficult as the other one. Tilk, leave your balls alone. You don't have any balls left. No balls left. Ah! This game is weird. We kick and punch and dance and squirt and squirt. Squeeby, squeeby, squeeby. That wasn't very nice, was it?
Yeah. Height.
That final boss rocked you last time. In this or some other game? I am having like major memory problems. Like, I vaguely remember, but I don't even remember if I finished this or not. Yeah. I know there was one game, and I don't remember which one it was, that it was like it was starting to go pretty okay, and then like the difficulty just ramped up to 11 like at the very last minute. In this, yeah. I don't know if it was, this was the, oh, here come the bots. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Yeah, fuck off. Although this is the first time I've died, I think. But I also feel like I was playing a character that was maybe less powerful out of the box maybe than this one. Don't know. Ah! Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't even remember who the final boss was. Like, what the fuck is this stream, boo? Like, what is this? If it's so important, like, if it's so fantastic, why do they need to have bots advertise it? I wonder if that even works for them. Hard to say. Ow. Yeah, that did not go very well. Oh, block. Bloody hell. Block. I gotta finish this up. Oh, there we go. I vaguely remember. Yeah, fuck, man. I don't know. I really should remember, but I just don't. Don't remember the final boss at all. Do not remember the final boss at all. These last couple of months have been a fucking blur. It has been a very weird summer. Hello, Ducky. I do remember playing him, though. Little pig dude. Don't know what you'd call him, but... Get ready, fight! I remember him being, a bit of a prick. This character is a little more powerful than the last one. I feel like I have not had to work as hard as this guy. Oh, hey, the computer says, well done. I'm being complimented. It's got to count for something, right? Right? Pig. So we could try something Dragon Ball-y after this. I have a couple of Dragon Ball games, actually. I only played one of them. One of them almost seems like a Saturn version of, I had a pretty amazing... I actually just sold my PS4. I had a pretty amazing, I think it was Dragon Ball's Fighter... I don't remember what it was. It was a Japanese one. I sold my PS4. It was pretty amazing, though. It actually looked like the cartoon. But I have a couple of Dragon Ball games on here. I haven't really spent a huge amount of time playing them. It was pretty... I kept getting distracted. Like, I was playing them on days where, like, there are days where I can just kind of get in the groove and then play the game. And then there's other times where I'm just sort of, like this. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one that I had for PS4. I actually ended up getting... That is probably the fastest fighter I've ever played. I think that's the fastest fighter I've ever played, and it was ridiculously fun. It took a little while to kind of, have my brain process. And most of my friends in college, like that I played, they were Japanese, so I was used to playing Japanese fighters and that high speed. But I gotta say that Dragon Ball Fighter Z is even faster than most average Japanese fighters. Like that, I'm pretty sure that's the fastest fighter that I've ever played, arcade or console, period. It's just so fast, and you have to have the combos just. But once you manage, and I was actually got to the point where I was actually doing way faster than Marvel vs. Capcom 2, way faster, way fucking faster. It makes Marvel vs. Capcom, or it makes Marvel vs. Capcom 2 look like a fucking slug. I don't. When I say that Dragon Ball Fighter Z or Z, that is not by a mile. It is the fastest fighter that I've ever played, and I've played a lot of Japanese fighters in the arcade, Japanese arcades, with my friends that were Japanese. Tilk, you need to move your nose. I know you love me, but shoving your nose under my chair is not going to help you. Tilk. Tilk, you have to move your nose. You get your nose closer. You have to move. Because you're going to get your nose all fucked up. Why are you licking my leg? Why are you licking my leg, you freak? Why? Why? You're licking. What are you woofing about? There's nobody here. Okay, hang on. I think there might be 1 sec. There might be. This is not a good neighborhood. I have to check it out. 1 sec. And we're back. Zero. I'm being surrounded by fuzzy things. Do you want attention? Tilk, I'm afraid I'm going to run over your foot. Tilk, okay, I love you, but oot. Tilk, oot. Tilk. Tilk, up. Yeah, I'm going to run over your foot. That's not what you want, is it? I'm in a rollback chair. Okay, up. Up. Yes, I love you, but I don't want you to... Yeah, sniffy, 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 sniffy. Tilk. Yeah, everything's okay. It looked like it was a false alarm. Tilk, I love you, but you have to lie down. You have to lie down. Okay, go lie down. Go lie down. Just you're too close to the chair, and if I push back by accident, I'm going to end up rolling over your paws, and I'll feel like shit. Yes, hello. Yeah, it's been the area that I'm in is in sort of a rough neighborhood, or it's adjacent to a rough neighborhood. Actually, a guy came over and assaulted me, and he was arrested for it. So, yeah, fun times in the city that rhymes with fun. I mean, I could have basically put the guy in a fucking lock, but he was an older guy, and I'm like, you know what? I can just brace. I'm not gonna beat up an old man. I will control the distance, and I will take the hit because there's like a 4K camera right in front, and then I just gave that to the police. And within a week, the guy was arrested, and the cop was like, "Oh, he was really remorseful." I'm like, "Oh, well, they're always remorseful when they get caught." Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you about that. Yeah, a guy came in and tried to do, in Krav Maga, it's called like a hammer fist, which is basically I mean, he didn't do it very well because he was an older guy. It's basically just you use your hips to get a lot of power, and then you just like that. But you can block it. Now the thing is I have pretty strong neck muscles because I'm always doing neck bridges before jiu-jitsu. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just let this guy take one for the team. I'll just brace. It's on camera so that nobody can turn around and say that I collapsed the sternum of some old man. And so it was all on tape, or like on video, I should say, showing my age here. And he was arrested. So I think his first court date is in October or whatever. And you know what? He was a self-entitled boomer type, so it kind of serves him right. There's constantly trespassers on this property just because of where it is. And there's people that they're constantly trying to break in or whatever, and there's security cameras. And I mean, obviously, Tilka's here. He's like a big 140-pound, well, you've seen him. He's a King Shepherd, basically a giant German Shepherd mixed with an Alaskan Malamute. He's fucking huge. So, yeah. Yeah, he's just like self-entitled fucking prick. I'm like, you want me to deal with you or my dog to deal with you or both? One of the things that sucks about martial arts is that you have to be kind of cognizant about how you use them, and it would not have been a fair fight. Like, I would have just, so I'm just like, whatever. I'll let the guy take his hit. I'll eat it, even though I could have turned the guy in and just jump there. And then the video surveillance went to the police. Because you got these guys, these big fucking guys who are like, oh, I don't need jiu-jitsu or martial arts. I'll just go in and, I'm going to use my 280 pounds in my weight and I'll just win. Yeah, and then they go into class or whatever. If they have the balls to go into class. And then they get fucking folded and, broken in pieces by, some 120-pound skinny kid soaking wet because... And then you never see them again. It's like, yeah. So much for that, huh, brah? Yeah, there's a lot of self-entitlement around here. It's like, I have a right to enter your property. No, you don't. You don't have the right to shit. Get the fuck off my property or I am gonna, just get out of here. Oh, I'm not leaving. It's like, hey, you can either leave voluntarily or you can leave involuntarily, and the cops will have a field day with you. It's up to you. Canadian criminal law allows for reasonable force, which means that if somebody does not leave your property, you can frog march them off. Yeah, I'm not even in Quebec. In Quebec, in Quebec, the cops tend to look the other way for a lot of this stuff. I didn't see it. But in Ontario and in English-speaking provinces, they're a little bit more by the book. A lot more. Yeah, Quebec generally is, the cops are sort of like, okay, well, who started it? So even if there's technically an assault, if somebody was an asshole, a lot of the time they'll look the other way in Quebec. Like bar fights, somebody's mouthing off and then the other guy hauls off and bops him, which would normally result in an assault charge. In Quebec, they'll generally look at the circumstances and be like, you know what, the way I see it, you slipped and fell. Not really supposed to do that, but I get it. I never had any problems. But I do a lot of communication with law enforcement. And generally, if you don't do something stupid, you're generally not going to have problems. You don't see... There is some... Like, obviously, you know, there's always there's a bad apple in every bunch, but generally speaking, you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you by a Canadian cop. But if you fucking run your mouth and you're asking for it, absolutely a Canadian police officer will just fucking drop shit kick you and baton you if you're asking for it. I also live in Regina, which is the headquarters for the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. So all the police, all the federal police in the entire country train here. Yeah, I would say. I mean, there's always some exceptions. But I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah, they're more based in that respect. I would say, that it depends on the jurisdiction and stuff like that. There are a couple of police forces in Canada that do not have the greatest reputation, and generally police will not. They'll support, but there's a couple of police forces, and I won't mention who they are, where my police buddies are like, holy fuck, the police in that town. Because in jiu-jitsu, I train with a lot of police, like my, train. Oh, yeah, this fucking guy. Yeah, I remember now. Square guy. Fucking guy. Yeah, you're right. You know what? He did fucking make a number of me. And you know what? He's making a number of me now. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, you lose. No shit, I fucking lose. It's pretty obvious. Fuck me, sideways. Shiza. Unfucking believable. Shit. It's this guy in his fucking picture frame attack. Oh, man. I'll beat it eventually, but I don't know if tonight's gonna be my night. What kind of bad guy just throws picture frames at you? Holy shit. Can you believe this garbage? Just gotta play better. Just gotta play better. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I buy some better butter, I can make my batter better. Normal seems to be good. I thought about being a cop at some point. And I certainly had enough friends that were police that were like, hey man, we put in a good word for you. We'd love to have you on the force. I thought about it. I mean, I've done a lot of the tests and did well on them, and I'd be a good cop, but some of the stuff they have to deal with. Dude keeps taking your spirit animals as well. Yeah, he's taking fucking everything, man. He's taking my spirit animals, my life, my fucking balls. Not much of a difficulty ramp with this guy. Like, sometimes I'll get a couple of hits, and I think the best I've gotten with this guy is maybe like halfway or maybe 2/3, and that's on a good day, and I've never been able to beat this guy. Like, that was a pretty good throw, but I don't know if I'm going to win this one. Like, that's pretty good, too. We're getting close to halfway. But, I mean, look at where I am next. Yeah, see, look, I'm dead. Fuck you, pal. Holy shit. Like, this guy, my ass is being completely handed to me. This is just not. I'll try again. But, this guy's fucking ripping my nads a new sack. Holy shit. Fucking picture framing attack. I don't know what else you would call it. Like, they're just these square things. See, that's good. If I could get more of those, then I might actually have a chance. But the thing is yeah, 15 hit. Like, look at this. I'm just trying to get up, and this guy's just like, fuck you, pal. Like, this guy looks like if Shredder had a pet bison. Yeah, ass beat red. Yeah, my ass is getting beaten red until my piss runs red. This is pretty fucking brutal. I need to find a different way to deal with this guy. Like, look, he's just like walking back and forth, man. Like, that's a pretty good kick. Well, the one before I got the shit kicked out of me. Like, if I could get more of those and time them, then I might see. This is the furthest I've gotten, but see, I got him down to, and I have to beat him like 3. I have to get 2 out of 3 of this asshole. You believe this shit? 2 out of 3. I've gotten close. No, not that close. I've gotten down to maybe a third. But holy shit, man. This guy is fucking hard. He's hard, man. He's hard. Yeah, that was a great start. Oh, there's the picture frame attack again. Fuck me! Never go into a framing store and look at anything the same way ever again. Yeah, this is not... this is not easy. I keep trying different shit and it just goes... Wah! Fuck me. I mean, I guess I got it to like about a third. Maybe? I don't know. This boss, man, like, he is just like pounding my scrotum into fucking jelly. Oh, shit. See, that was an okay hit. You could be fighting M. Bison in Alpha 3 in original arcade mode, or the final boss in Virtua Fighter 2. Yeah, but I beat those games. I've beaten Dural in Virtua Fighter 2. Mind you, that was 30 years ago. Well, look at me. I was punching the air because I finally fucking beat Lion on my arcade machine. 30 years ago, I used to be able to finish the game on 1 fucking credit. Including Dural, by the way. But, you know, I'm like these former Hollywood queens that are like, I used to be a star. Yeah, well, now you're just pounding rotten meat. And how's that working for you? Not real well. But hey, you know what? I did it before when I was a kid, and I can do it again. And yeah, I mean, and I really, it'll be cool to get the my arcade machine finally and be able to stream it. Now that life is getting marginally less insane. Marginally less insane, which is more than I can say for this fucking game with this boss. Look at this shit. sportsmanship my ass. I'll just sit here bitching because I suck. I suck, but I will take no responsibility for suckage. I will blame everyone except myself for my problems. It's the Canadian way. It's everybody else's fault. We're number two. We're number two. Ah, fuck off and die with a Q-tip. The only annoying thing is you only get one shot. Yeah, I know. You only get one shot at it. And then when you're out, you're out. Yeah, with Virtua Fighter, like you're... Well... Well, now that I own my own arcade machine, I have it in free play mode, so I don't have to put any coins in, which is funny because I could put coins in, and then what am I gonna take the key and open it up and take my own money out? But yeah, it's you're they're coin munchers, that's for sure. This is why I think that like the Sega machines are made a lot. Like, look at this. Look at how fucking quickly I died there. I used to be good at this shit. I did. I really did. It's like, yeah, sure, pal. Sure, you were good at this. Sure, you were good at this. Every time we get a look at how you play, you fucking suck. You should go and stick your head in the oven, you 40-year-old, former gaming pansy dipshit moron crewhead. Quit. Hey man, I got this far. It's gotta count for something. Look at this, like 5 hits, 7 hit, 3 hit. This is shit. This is bullshit. Bullshit! That's what this is. Total bullshit. It's only bullshit because I'm losing. If I were winning, it would be fantastic. Hey, you know what? Points for corporate honesty. What can I say? If only Inuyasha could come and save me. Death by monkeys. Yeah, I can't believe that after all the time I spent in the arcade, like 30 years later, I'm like, haha, I can finish this on 1 coin. Oh, that wasn't bad. Apparently I spoke too soon. That was terrible. It started okay and then ended not well. It doesn't help that when this guy fucking hits you, it's like not 3 hit, 5 hit, 8 hit, 7 hit, whatever. It's like 15 hit, 20 hit, 25 hit. What the fuck is this crap? Okay, C is not an attack. If I could get more of those or time those better. Like, I know I can beat this guy eventually. It's just when he grabs you. Like, look at this. 5 hit, 10 hit, whatever. You can't even get up and get out of it. These sort of grab hit kicks work really well, but it's hard to time them. So you're like, haha, I got like 2 or 3 or whatever, and then he's like, yeah, you weakling, and then he grabs you. Sucks everything. Yeah, I know. He's built like a fucking truck. And a Japanese truck, not like an American truck, but falls apart faster than a Chinese motorcycle. Crazy. This isn't a fair fight. Like fighting on the street is supposed to be fair. There is so much honor. We should be fighting honorably on the street. Yeah, if you're on the street and there's a fight, it's already not honorable. Get over it. Get over it. Look at this, man. I'm just like this little fucking pipsqueak, and this guy's like a fucking decommissioned Hummer. Military Hummer. Like, I'm like this rejected kitten, going and waging war in like Fort Drum. Look at this shit. Can you believe this? Yeah, he does. Looks like Shredder and General Grievous had a baby. Yeah, some fucking baby. Holy shit.
How do they fight like this? You fight well in the old style. You lie!
Shredder? Come on. Like, come on. Like, come on, man. Like, give me something. Give me something. Ah. Holy fuck muffins and quack. Unbelievable shit. Fucking guy. Yeah.
You are here because the outside world rejects you.
I'm getting rejected here too, man. Holy shit.
Well, Batman,
Can't be too careful with all those weirdos around. Ugh. All there's the end and the burn to get the sugar down. This is not what I would call a stunning performance. I suppose that is a way of putting it charitably. Unfucking believable. Can you believe this? Fair fight. Ha 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 ha. Silly mortal human. How dare you feel that you. Death by monkeys. If I could just time more of these, and then he comes out and he's like, "Pah," and then he just fucking punches his shit. Like it, like, come on. Like, it's just like, ha ha, you time. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. You lose. Yeah, I hadn't noticed. Just what's left of hand trails all over the floor, just dying. You can't just turtle him. I wish. Are you talking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle him, or like Jiu-Jitsu Turtle, where you basically just put yourself in a turtle shell position, so it's difficult to pry you apart like a can opener? It's funny, we were doing all kinds of positionals in and from turtle this week. I actually hate the turtle position. Blocking and crouch blocking. I don't know, like my timing, I guess, is off. But if I did try to go, it's hard to time it because he doesn't really, at least from what I can see, he doesn't seem to have a pattern. That doesn't mean he doesn't. I might just not be smart enough to. I can try it. Okay, well, that's something. But the ducking. Yeah, that's not working real well. But if I got in there a little. Yeah, it's interesting. I need to work on some kind of pattern. Blocking and crouch blocking seems to work, but in a limited way. And I need, like, I don't know. I gotta figure out sort of what pattern he's in. That's the thing. That's the thing. Big medicine, that. Big medicine. So many questions. Guess I could try. Okay, so ducking is not... You can't duck the picture frame. I guess blocking doesn't work on the tractor beam. No, it doesn't work at all. That I did try. It just does nothing. The only way is to sort of either try and time it, and I don't know, I haven't really noticed what the pattern is, or hope to avoid it. Because when he does that, the two really bad ones are the tractor beam and that. When I get a connection, they're not a bad connection, but when he gets a like those aren't bad. So you can see it did a pretty big chunk. But with the problem is like that, like you can see, and the other one is when he hits you with the big fucking claw thing. Like look, it just goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it basically takes your health and just brings the whole thing down. Yeah, and I don't know how to use my Zodiacs. In fact, I might need to. I clearly need to kind of look it up because I actually don't know how to use the Zodiacs. That might be why, you know what? It's funny you should mention that because that might very well be why, you know, I managed to more or less sail to the end of the game. You know, punch my way through to the end, and then I'm getting my ass kicked. You know what? And it's almost like the first time I played Final Fantasy VII when it first came out, and I was lazy, and I didn't really I'll pause this for a sec. I didn't bother. I was like, I don't need to worry about this materia stuff and all that. You'd think I'd be a little smarter than that, given that I've been playing the Final Fantasy games since basically they came out on like the NES in like in the 80s. And I figured, well, I don't need to worry about my materia. Like I can just sort of punch my way through it and do the usual equip. Like I'll just equip the party to make sure that there's lots of potions and tents, and you know, and I'll just make sure that everybody's HP and MP or whatever is properly balanced and that there's sufficient and whatever. But if you ignore, as I'm sure you know, if you ignore your materia, you can do it to some degree with some stuff. But then once you start going against really, really major enemies, you know, with Sephiroth, even before, you're fucking done. You have to learn how to use your materia. And if you don't, you are not going to finish the game. You will not finish Final Fantasy VII without materia. And Final Fantasy VIII, I didn't really like the job system very much. I thought it was a little fucky. You could kind of screw with it to some degree, but materia did make sense. So this is, you know what? I'm starting to think that this might be the same thing, that I need to figure out how to use my Zodiac. I don't know how to use them. Honestly, I see, oh, look, there's a bunny, and there's a this, and then there's a that, but I have no idea. I guess I don't think it's going to tell me here, but I'll see. Punch, kick, punch, combos. Okay, well, whatever. Reset. Don't want to do that. Don't really feel like resetting it. Control, reset, command. Z summons the beast. Yeah. Well, we can try it. Probably help if... Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, cool. Thank you. I guess I can only use them in a limited way. That didn't work very well, did it? So the beast cannot be used. Okay, well, you know what? That's something. So maybe I can kick and punch, and then maybe strategically. Yeah. So Z's not doing anything now, but that's good to know. I need to time this a little better. That's the thing, right? Because the timing is not great. Not great. Okay, you know what I'm gonna try and do? I'm guessing it probably gave me some of those. So I'm gonna try and strategically use them. So it looks like I get 3 shots at the beast. It would give me great pleasure if you would join me for dinner. I'm not coming. You can't stay in there forever. Yes, I can. Then you can go ahead and starve. Z while beast is active uses a special attack while active, but only when you have an extra stock for your meter. Man, there's always a fucking catch. Ugh. Sucks. Why can't there just be like an easy, scrotally challenged fail-safe? Hail the conquering hero. Aladdin, you just won the heart of the princess. What are you gonna do next? This is so bad, you. I must beat this man. Is it a man or is it a beast? No, man, but whatever it is, it ain't working real well. You'd think Huiza would do a little bit more damage. I was hoping for an easy win. Wow. How's the Turtles movie? Actually, it went really well. Both of them were completely sold out. I went to the Saturday one. I didn't have the chance to go to the Friday one. And Sean, who's the owner of the theater, he was like, yeah. There were apparently people lined up out the door. And apparently there were a few fights. People were mad that they couldn't get tickets at the movie theater. And they were like, well, there should be more. I was like, well, hey, man, like, we've been advertising this fucking thing for like a month. You know, you had lots of time to get your tickets. You can't just show up when there's 2 dates and go, you should have more showings. Like, yeah, the point of it is exclusive because we're trying to fill it. So, yeah, it went really well. I'm quite proud of it. In fact, it went so well that we went to Warner Brothers and said we want to bring back Turtles 2. So we're bringing back Ninja Turtles 2 in November. And then right after we announced that, they're like, oh, wow, they're bringing it back in, like, I think March or something. It's like, ha, 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 ha. Oh, you silly peons that in various locations have to wait until March to see Turtles. Well, if you're in Regina, you only have to wait until November 7th to get your Turtles fix. Fight, yeah, I know. Not, we didn't really have, I think it was, they weren't people that knew how to fight, reportedly. If they were, they wouldn't be starting fights. Is that a Jose Canseco bat? I hope you didn't pay money for this. Yeah. This is not working for me. I need to know our power. I need to find a better way to beat this person who decides to beat me by throwing picture frames in my face. It's not working very well. I wish there were a way, or if there is a way, I wish I knew the way to deal with this dipshit and his picture frame defense. This is the closest I've been! Oh! Ah, come on! Come on! Holy fuck, look at that, man. Look at how close that was. Ah, that was a close. Holy fuck. Ah. Look, did you see that? Did you see how close that was? That is total horseshit. There was like one little fucking tick and that was it. Ah! Fuck me. Unfucking believable. All this work on a Friday night. Can you believe this shit? That was so fucking close. So fucking close. Shit. Yeah, I'd love to see Cowboy Bebop in the movie theater. I was when they brought back you know what? This sucks. I think I'm gonna play something else, but Saturday morning. Yeah, no, they brought back a couple of years ago. They brought back Kiki's Delivery Service, and I was gonna go, and then the theater had like a power outage. I didn't get to go see it. That sucked. Fuck. Did you see how close I got with that? Unreal. Got him down to like the last tick. Shit. Total shit. Total shit. All that work. All that work. And for nothing. God, that sucks. Yeah, fucking picture frame attack. Maybe it's, I don't know what the fuck you call it. I didn't get one punch this retard. I'm calling him a retard, and I'm the one that's basically on my ass. Yeah, that worked well. I missed it, but I'd be sure to check on playback. Yeah, I got it down to like this much. One hit, he would have been out. That's not even me going, I don't know. One more hit and he would have been sushi. No, that one was like, oh! Son of a bitch got one fucking kick. One kick, man. Total horseshit. Total horseshit. Horseshit, bullshit, cow shit, pig shit. This sucks. Yeah. Fathom? I don't know, man. Like, Fathom, they're fucking dickheads. I will probably pause this and get another drink and play something else. The disappointment for my heart is entirely too much. A samurai cannot withstand the shame of defeat. Despite essentially having proceeded with exactly that every time I deal with this fucktard! Karato. Care to elaborate with respect to what? I know we were talking about a few things. I am happy to elaborate upon any subject of which you inquire. I've been sort of all over the place like a hamster taking a surfing lesson in a pail of margarine, so you'll have to be a little bit more specific. Fathom. Yeah, they tend to be dickheads to distributors, for one. And the other thing the thing that I really don't like is that they're not very articulate. You know, in some countries, articulate is considered an aphrodisiac. Really? No, Fathom tends to they will do releases, and they will generally only do them in they'll typically will only do them in the United States, which is fine. I mean, they have every right to do that. But they will pick things that people want to see, and then they will, yes, yeah, you said it. Yeah, they what they do is they just they will do these regional blockouts. I guess what really annoys me about them is that was the whole reason that I basically worked with the distributor, with Warner Brothers, to get them here, because Fathom was bringing back Ninja Turtles, and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. We'll get to see Ninja Turtles in Canada. Nope, fuck you. You're not in America. You can get fucked. And I was like, screw this. I know the guy that runs the local movie theater, so I was like, Sean, you know what? I'll at Skycron, we'll sponsor. Let's all talk to Warner Brothers and see if they're cool with us, because usually they'll lock them out by regions. So Fathom had only locked out the U.S., which meant that Canada, Mexico, and other territories were available. So we got in touch with Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers was like, yeah, sure, you have a valid license as a distributor, so yeah, if you want to run Ninja Turtles, you guys go nuts, and we'll take 35% or whatever it is. And you know what, the money's made from concessions anyway, so we're like, okay, well, let's light it up, which is exactly what we did. So all the people that ordinarily would not have gotten to see the Ninja Turtles did. But then after we did our Canadian punt, they're like, oh, we've decided to basically put it after all. It's like, yeah, you fuckers. And they're doing the same thing. It's like, oh, well, we're going to put out Ninja Turtles. The day after we announced that we were going to bring Ninja Turtles 2 to Regina, Fathom announced that they were going to bring back Ninja Turtles 2 in March. Well, you know what? We're not doing it in March. We're doing it in November. So, fuck you, Fathom. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, they're like, we're not going to release it in these markets and whatever. And then you get a couple of theaters, they're like, screw you, man. We're going to do. Then they go, oh, well, you know what? We've decided that in fact, when we booked everything with Warner Brothers, they then decided that they were going to release it a couple of weeks before, even though we were the first to decide to bring it. So, but you know what? It didn't actually affect anything at all. You've got a Restream bot going? No, actually, I don't. I don't have a Restream bot going at all. I'm not sure why it is repeating my old messages through Kick. I honestly have no idea why it's doing that. I'm not sure why. I would love to say that I have some brilliant setup that is repeating these messages, but I honestly don't know why it's doing that. My thoughts are there's some kind of a setting or some kind of bug, but it's weird though, because I haven't actually changed anything with my Kick. So I don't really know why it's doing that. It's like there's an hour delay or something. That's just basically taking everything that I put through Restream and then kicking it back through Kick. And I really don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't make sense to me. So if there's something that's changed, I didn't change it because I just do everything through Restream. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. Not a clue, man. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it might be a bug. Because these are messages that I did through Restream, because I have like my little doodly-doo idiot screen that has all my panels and shit. And the only thing that I've been typing so far has just been through the Restream. So for whatever reason, Kick seems to be archiving it or whatever, and then regurgitating it 45 minutes later. But it's not for me, or at least not intentionally for me. I haven't gone in. I don't know, man. Yeah, look, it's doing it again. Like Blanche de Chambly, like these were things we were talking about, like what, 45 minutes ago, an hour ago, and then Kick is just regurgitating these messages as if I just typed them now. It's taking stuff from the restream and then going bleh. And I don't know. Yeah, about an hour. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. My guess is it's some kind of a bug, and they'll probably fix it because I've never had this. I don't think, have we had this happen before? I don't think so. I think usually everything just goes through Restream. I haven't sort of had this sort of hangnail echo thing that, I didn't think so either. My memory ain't good, but it ain't dead. That's very, very strange. My guess is there's just something fucky going on with their servers, and it's decided to have a little bit of a seizure at our expense. But whatever. I mean, there's worse things that could be happening. The entire server could certainly decide to go down and various other things. So I don't know. I would categorize it as an annoyance. My day job is live broadcasting. Believe me when I say that there are so many worse things that could be happening than this. So many worse things. This chat regurgitation thing is a minor annoyance at best. At best. My guess is it's probably happening to other people that are streaming as well. I assume, at least, anyway. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to try this guy again, or do I want to try something else? My thoughts are I'm almost finished this drink, so I might finish this drink and get another drink and then decide. Because we all know all good decisions are aided by the consumption of alcohol. Whether they remain to be considered good decisions the morning after, well, that's something a little different, I think. My 140-pound dog is lying on the floor like a giant rug. Oh, a few more times than Dragon Ball. Yeah, we can do that. Works for me. I have a couple of Dragon Ball games. What Dragon Ball game do you want me to play? Play, that's the word I'm looking for. Play. English word. Apparently, so I heard. Anyway. I have 3 cans. I've consumed 2. Can number 3. Dragon Ball. I have a couple of Dragon Ball games. One of them I played. It was like a fighting game similar to Dragon Ball Fighter Z. And then there's another one, and I think I have 2 or 3. And I can't remember if I ran the other one. It was like a weird, I don't know what you call it. It's like a card game thing, something or other. I don't know what you'd call it. So, who is on Kick? Is that you? Or are you only on Vectorman? Are you on Kick as well as Twitch? Or are you on just the one? There's been a few people that have popped in and out. It's sort of a quiet, which is fine. I mean, I just do it for fun. I enjoy it. Let's see if we can deal with this dude. And then move on to Dragon Ball. You know, I still have not... Okay, so whoever is on Kick, it's somebody else. Dragon Ball Z Idainare Dragon Ball Densetsu. Yeah, I have that. I'm pretty sure I have that. Idainare Dragon Ball Densetsu. Yeah, I have that. So we can play that for sure. If it's the one I'm thinking, and it's entirely possible that I'm mixing it up, that you know what? Fuck it. I'll try this now. May as well. Gotta put everything you have in it, right? Can't go into a match thinking, oh, I'll never beat them. Fitness is 50% mental. And the rest of it, yeah. God, you know, one of these I got so close. So close. Maybe I'll use some of my... It's just, he gets one hit, and it just knocks so much out of you. I'll beat him eventually. I will. It's just like, look. And... Tough shit, man. The tough shit. I'm gonna try 2 more times, and then I will switch over to Dragon Ball. And I'm on normal. I'm on normal. And this is basically what we're looking at here. Unfucking believable. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was a pretty good kick. I just need to... I need to sort of close the distance here. That's interesting that he can kind of piggyback on you, but... That didn't work very well. Could've. Didn't. Shit. Holy shit! Okay, there we go. There's one. I didn't think I was gonna get that fucking dealt with, but I still have to kill another one. Holy fuck, man. All that time to get to that point. Ah. Oh. Shit. Shit. Get up. Ah! Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, shit. I'll get it the next time. Okay, well, I still have... Okay, all right. All right. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know. I know. I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And that's like, no. Unfucking. Yeah, I know. I know. I didn't time it right. I didn't time it right. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. If it bleeds, we can kill it. All right, that's. Ah! I know. It's so fucking close. How many times have I tried it? So fucking. Okay, let's try this other fucking game. Oh my god, my dog's looking at me like, hey man, what the fuck's your problem? You know what the fuck my problem is? This fucking game, man. I fucking almost got it. You saw it. You fucking saw it. I need. Fucking me. Fuck me. I'm gonna fucking die next time. Yeah. Poop. Alright, let's move on to.
All right, here we go. Little Dragon Ball sack action here while I fight with my stupid fucking chair. Probably also made in China. Press start button. Vegeta.
I don't need lessons from you. Oh, Kakarot. Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Now loading. Whoa. Okay, I guess this is a different game than the one that I had played. Because the other one was 2D. So I've never played this. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Sure, we'll play as Piccolo. Over, chain, over, 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 over. Okay. There we go. Oh, it is 2D. This is different than the one I played. Like, it's weird because like the world is 3D, but everything is scaled. This, I still feel like this is different than the one I played. Yeah, this is. I feel like this is different than the other game I played because the sprites were bigger than this. This is sort of. This is 2D sprites in a 3D world, and this is different. Okay, I see King Kai and but I think this is gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Yeah, this game is what I would call 2.5D. Because it's in a 3D world, but you have scaled 2D sprites sort of in the middle of it. It's a little weird. This is I'm having the age of, like, I'm not sure who I am. I thought I was
This is different. Okay, so now I guess we've got Gohan. So I'm obviously playing with Gohan. But, okay, so if I go up, but now what? I'm having an elderly moment here. Okay, so there's Gohan. And then... Okay, so the left shoulder button seems to allow me to toggle between characters. But I choose to... Oh, okay, alright. I think I get this now somewhat. So basically, I can toggle characters almost like changing a party in Final Fantasy by hitting the left shoulder button. Okay, alright. I'm still not 100% quite wrapping my head around it, but that I do sort of get. Yeah, that's cool. I'll get the hang of it. It does make sense. So you can kind of pick between your parties. So alright. So then I'm Gohan and Piccolo. What I'm not 100% clear with is how I get to... Okay, so if I hit down, I can go backwards. If I hit up, I can go forwards, but I'm not quite sure how to face my... Oh, I see. So I basically have a party, and I can go between the parties that I can attack. And Piccolo is not doing that well. I guess very much in keeping with the original series, because he died. And was brought back to life. Ooh, I've seen some potential for killer combos. So have I. I've never really played... Well, never really. I haven't played this before, so I'm just sort of working my way around the mechanics. So A, B, and C appear to be my attacks. C allows me to rush and deal with attacks. The left shoulder button allows me to... Okay, so now Gohan, I'll select Gohan because Gohan is closest as we fight. Like I'm starting to kind of slowly kind of wrap my head around it. It's not super intuitive. It's interesting because it's kind of a fighting game. It's not really turn-based, but it sort of is because you can almost equip your characters like a party, like an RPG, like Final Fantasy or whatever. So it's just that, and I can see it working. It's taking me a minute. Yeah, I know Gohan is dead. I'm just trying to kind of figure it out because I'm a little lost. Like I'm seeing bits and pieces of it, but okay, all right. Well, Gohan's not dead anymore, but I'm sort of looking at it and I'm like, this is the thing with the thing with the thing, and then it's, I don't know. So, okay. I think I'm starting to kind of wrap my head around this a little bit. It's still okay. So now we've got Krillin. Where is he? Okay, so can I go back up? Okay, so Krillin... I don't see Krillin doing all that well up here, but that's okay. We can... Okay, so now we're back high connect. Okay. There we go. I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it, but Oh, it does look cool. It's taken me a little bit to wrap my head around all the mechanics. Like, I don't quite, like, I'm starting to understand a little bit what does what and how to equip and how to pick your party and how to chain attacks, but I'm still kind of sort of figuring it out a little bit. It's cool. It's a very cool system, and I feel like once I completely wrap my head around it, it's going to be really powerful. There we go. Okay. It's still not 100% there, but it's making more sense to me as time goes on. That makes sense. It is cool. It's actually a very interesting fight mechanic system. I honestly have to say it's actually very cool. I mean, I'll be able to do a lot more once I understand. See, because I'm sort of like, okay, well, I've got this character, and then I forget that I have to kind of deal between the two characters and then get them close. Like, it's starting to make some sense to me, but, you know, you can kind of see them still sort of trying to figure out how it all kind of goes together. So it's like you have to keep changing between the characters depending on who is closer and who can attack. I got the hiccups. Okay, so now Krillin is closest, so Krillin will do some hits. And those seem like pretty good connections. Okay, that makes sense. Imagine if this game got popular. It should. It's actually really interesting. Like I said, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. I don't know if it was popular in Japan. I don't think it was ever released here. I fucking never played it. But this is really... And I, of course, I love Dragon Ball Z. But most martial artists do. You know, because Dragon Ball is cool. I don't really think there's much else besides that to really say about it. But... I will say, I think I need to pick my fucking character and stick with it. Okay, there we go. So he's up here. Come on. You can do it. The camera system or whatever, it's a little difficult to kind of align right in that place. Power bounce. So it's almost like a shoving match of sorts. So that is actually really interesting. Okay, so now I'm on the ground. So I'll go back. Now I'm playing as Piccolo. So we'll let Piccolo... Since Piccolo is closest to him and he seems to have the most amount, then I will deal with that. And then as I need more stuff, then I guess I will go back to Krillin and do what can be done with Krillin. That's saying a lot because most Dragon Ball games back in the day sucked ass. Yeah, a lot of them were pretty shitty. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I'll give credit where credit's due. I'm starting... I know I keep saying this. I'm like, oh, I keep saying he understands the fighting system. But it is starting to make some sense to me. You know what? This is something that I think I want to keep playing because I feel like once I kind of get my head around it... okay, we'll go back to Krillin. Oh, no, you know what? Fuck it. No, we'll go back to... little too late going back to A little too late going back to Piccolo. The one thing, though, is I wish that the camera system were a little more... but you know what? Maybe that's me, too. There might be something that... so I can rush as Piccolo does. So that's useful, that I can rush. The only thing is it's sometimes it's a little difficult to know where your opponent is situated. And when you do, it's a little difficult to navigate between the two. I'm going to switch over to Krillin because Krillin is close by. Hey, not a bad hit from Krillin. Yes, Tilk, I get it. Smashed him in a tree. Yeah, I was going to say a radar of sorts, that would really help. But, I mean, maybe there is one. If there is one, I don't... Well, I wonder if I hit pause if it tells me anything. It tells me that I'm paused. Well, that's fucking useful. Thanks a lot. Yeah, a radar would be useful. Or even just like a proximity thing. Or even just something that this is the fight area. And as long as you stay within this particular fight area, then you're good. That sort of thing.
足を使って逃げまくれ。敵が止まってるよ。
I'm going to go switch over to Piccolo. Let Piccolo get a few shots in. And then I will try to balance it and switch it back over to Krillin. And then I guess I will back and forth a little bit between Krillin. And there we go. Yeah, Krillin's getting some good knocks in there. Okay, not too bad. Not too shabby. Let him hit the ground. Now I'm going to move over to... Whoops. My intention was to move over to Piccolo, but it's not letting me. Okay, fine. We'll stick with Krillin for now. Go up. Fuck. Yeah, it's weird because when you get these kind of bizarre angles, it's hard to tell sometimes where they are. I always find them, but I could, if, as you say, Vector Man, if there were a radar or just something that gave you an idea roughly where your opponent was, then you could be a little smarter with the attacks when you're, fighting them, and not necessarily go to nothing. I mean, it looks like... Does the border pop in on its own? Yeah, it does. At least from what I can see. If there's something that is supposed to add to it, then I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. No idea. It's interesting, though. Oh, my drink is almost thawed out enough that I can drink it. My drink is thawed out enough that I can drink. Drink in the set. Okay. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so now I'm going up against Vegeta. And yeah, from what I can see, it looks like the border pops in on its own. But I'm not going to lie, I'm still kind of working on the mechanics of it. I don't 100% understand everything that goes on. I'm just sort of working through it and trying to sort of figure out exactly what does what. It's starting to make more sense to me, but I'm still sort of working on it. Okay, so now I'm over with Krillin. And much like the show, he took care of Krillin pretty quick. Yeah, that's pretty much in keeping with Vegeta, I would say. Ouch. Not a good day for Krillin. It usually isn't with Vegeta. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to see if I can get a little closer with... Where is Vegeta anyway? See, this is what I don't really like that much about the fighting system with this, because it's not hugely apparent. I'll be honest, I do have a thing for 2D sprites and 3D backgrounds. It can really be really fantastic if done properly. And it can really look like a peanut butter and herring sandwich with a topping of sand if it's not. It's one of those things that it's a real art to get it done right. You can be pretty clever with sprites if you're smart about it. I mean, look at what Sega did with their early arcade games, like Space Harrier and Afterburner and those sorts of games. Even the old Jurassic Park arcade game from 1990. That game's scary as fuck. It's very 3D-ish, but it's all just very, very carefully scaled sprites. It's actually pretty brilliant how they dealt with these problems. What isn't brilliant, however, is my apparent inability to figure out where I am, or more to the point, where my opponent is. I'm like, where is Vegeta? Is Vegeta above me, or is Vegeta below me? I mean, I'm obviously getting knocked around, but I don't know where... Okay, there we go. But, I mean, how was I supposed to know that's where he was? And much like the series, Vegeta just is like... Yeah, it's great for a more artistic style. I would say it works fairly well here. I don't know if I'd say it's brilliant. But it works. It's innovative. And I mean, you know, the Saturn is old. When the Sega Saturn came out, I would have been 10, maybe? 10, 9 or 10. Yeah, I would have been 9 or 10 when the Sega Saturn came out. And nobody had one. So we could afford one. It's like, you already have a Nintendo 64. You don't need a Sega Saturn. I feel sorry for the poor schmucks that ended up getting like a Jaguar or a 3DO. Holy fuck. What a jip that was. Neo Geo though, man. I didn't know anybody with a Neo Geo. You wanted to play King of Fighters, you went down to the arcade and you put in your quarter just like everybody else. I knew no one whose parents had the money bags to have a home Neo Geo system. Too bad, because there were some pretty fucking wicked, absolutely wicked games for it. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Neo Geo was totally the rich kid console. It was like, I think it was like almost I think it was like $600, $700 when it came out. So that'd be like what, 91, 1990, maybe even 89. I don't. So $700. So accounting for inflation, that's probably like $1,500, $1,600, maybe $1,800. The if you account for inflation, it would have been I'm sure that it would have been getting closer to like $2,000 in today's dollars with inflation. That's fucking unreal. That's really expensive. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's amazing what the consoles can do. The PS5, I don't think, graphically there's a huge difference between PS5 and PS4, in my opinion. But that doesn't matter. Like, I mean, these systems, when they come out, like, hang on one sec. I will be right back after these messages. All right, let's see if we can finish up with this. Yeah, the mechanics of this are really, really interesting, but I'm still working on it. And when it kind of goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, you know, it's
無理すんじゃねえぞ。やばくなったらすぐ逃げろ。
I have no idea where the fuck
みんなやられちまう。
Krillin is. Oh, there he
勝
is.
てるの？もうダメだよ。
Krillin's here somewhere. Oh, we got two people on
みんな
Twitch.
やられちまう。
Welcome, and if you haven't already, please follow if you are enjoying yourself. While my large 140-pound dog decides to lumber behind me. Well, this can't be good. Hello, doggy. Oof. 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 Yes, hello. Yeah, Murph. I'm almost done, dude. Yeah, Murph. Murph? Yeah, you said it, bud. We'll go to the park tomorrow, bud. Too late now. We went to the park earlier and you had lots of time. And you didn't want to behave. Yeah, well, you didn't want to behave at the park, so we had to leave early. Yeah. He didn't want to behave at the park, so we had to leave early. Yeah. Well, next time behave and we won't have to leave from the park early. It's not a complicated concept, you know. Yeah, I know. I know. That's the way it works. You gotta behave at the park or you get a timeout. You don't want a timeout, do you? And you won't get one next time. Yeah. There we go. What are you looking at me like that for, bud? Think you could play better? Hey? Are you winky? Are you winky? Are you winky? Are you winking at me? What do you want? What do you want? Do you want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? When I'm done, I'll give you a treat. Okay? But not right now because I'm busy wasting my life on a Friday evening. Yes, I am going to get you a treat, but you have to wait. Yeah, you have to wait, and then I will give you a treat. I have to clean your eyes too, bud. You got shit on your eyes. Here, let me clean your face. Do you want shit on your face? I'm trying to clean your face because you got shit on it. Okay, fine. Here, come. Come. Yeah, I gotta... sit. Tilk, sit. I'm trying to clean your face. There you go. There. Isn't that better? Do you want to have, like, fucking crap on your face? Is that what you want? You don't need that. You don't need that, bud. Okay, Tilk, we'll lie down. And I'll get you a treat, okay? Get you a treat. My dog wants a treat. I think I am probably gonna wrap this up in a minute. Because otherwise, this is gonna go forever. And it's been a long week. Yeah, I think I think I get the gist of it. I think I need to play this more, but I think that's good for tonight. I think that's good for tonight. But I will be back as usual next Friday. Hey, you know what? I might even pop on tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll see. As always, Vector Man, glad you're with me. And anybody, I see there's a few people watching. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate you watching. And if you have not already, if you could kindly follow / subscribe, it is very much appreciated. Have a good night. I am going to have